Ash isn't here yet to do the confetti.
No.
She'll have to do the confetti when she gets here.
And how can we be bag without the A?
Yeah, we're currently...
Same.
Hello, happy Sunday, everyone.
Happy Sunday. I said it like that. Happy Sunday.
There we go. We can be bag now.
Yes. Switch ours. That's better. Bag.
I love how I was ready for Ash to be on sprints more than Ash was ready to be on sprints. Like, I'm just like, yes, add. I feel really weird doing it. It's been a month since I did public sprints.
Wow.
I didn't do any in October because I was just busy on every single Sunday. And then usually I would do them one day during the week. But because I do my Patreon sprints in the week, I'm like, oh, I don't want to do 2 sprints in the week. Plus, I would always have stuff on. Like, I would have, like, the watch along, or I would just be trying to get books read or editing done or filming done. And, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we are back. There is only 2 Sundays this month I can't do.
I think it's a hot minute as well since I've been able to join you on a Sunday sprint. So...
To be fair, I think it was one of the ones in September that I did, because
maybe
I think you were still on the thumbnail. I don't know. But yeah.
Feels like ages. It does feel like a long time.
Good morning to you. And then Tori was like, and you. Bag is back.
Wow.
Or technically good afternoon. I mean, when you sent that, Chloe, it was still morning, so it counts. I'm not going to ask you if you're okay because you've just got back from Asda / Farm Foods.
And then had to fight with my freezer, and I'm very overstimulated right now.
No. Hey gang, want to try and finish some books today as I currently have 4 on the go and I hate it. You have got this. Hey, we're not going to ask that question. We'll just move on. I need serious motivation, so please motivate me. You have got this today. We are going to be productive if we need to be productive. If not, just relax and have fun. Hello. Bag, if it's me on, we're back. Oh, we should have done that in October. Missed the trick there.
Oh. God damn it.
Hi, Dory. Hi, Chloe. What's everyone's plans for today? Other than recover?
I make food for the week, which I don't want to do. I've also got to go and write up D&D stuff, which I kind of don't want to do, but I do want to do. And then I am going to the gym at some point, and then I'm going to go and have to socialise. So it's going to be... I was hoping that Asda wasn't going to be too bad, and it's worse than I expected. And now I've got a lot on today, so I'm not looking forward to it.
I mean, if you need to leave sprints earlier to get stuff done,
it's fine.
Please feel free. Jem?
I need to finish The Macabre, which I'm better reading with Meg and Chloe. So I started that yesterday. I've got the audiobook and the library book, so I need to do that. And then I'm still reading Fear Street, which was technically my October, but I didn't realise that it's like 600 pages, just under. And I started on the 30th of October. And I was like, okay, we'll just read that in November.
It is technically, is it 3 books in that volume?
4.
Oh, 4. There we go.
Yeah.
I read the first one and then was like, I don't think I want to read these. It's like, I don't think these are my books anymore.
I don't know if I'm reading it like too close to having read The Point Horrors, but the first book, the whole time I was like, this guy is stupid. He's dumb. He's an idiot.
Yeah.
Why is he doing this? He's so stupid.
I don't think that's anything to do with reading The Point Horror books. He is just really dumb.
I was like, literally at one point, I genuinely said out loud, I was like, you're dumb. You're really stupid. You're getting on my nerves. So I'm going to see if that continues in the second book, which is called Surprise Party. I wonder how many stupid decisions will be made in that one.
These were written in like the 80s, 90s originally.
And
Like this is
people
a
were
new
dumber
one.
then.
Yeah.
So stupid then. Like, I want Jensen to read this and be like, hey, don't do this. This is a blueprint of what not to do as a teenager. Okay? Good Lord.
I actually have no editing to do because I edited my vlog yesterday and then I edited my Patreon vlog before sprints. I've just got to post it. So I will be finishing Wildfire. I started it yesterday and there's really cute dogs in it and I'm obsessed. They're already making this probably a 5-star. So I'm cool with that.
5-star for the dogs.
I'm even without the dogs, I'm enjoying it more than I enjoyed Icebreaker at this stage. So yeah.
Is it the same author?
Yeah, it's the next book in the series. So it's one of those like companion series.
Yeah.
So he's another one of the hockey players. So yeah. I think the third one is another one of the hockey players as well.
Oh.
So yeah. Got to go to a birthday party with Rosie soon, but jumped in to say hi before I go. Nice. First one up to finish is the short story collection that goes with Captive Prince, then Percy Jackson and the Greek Gods. Nice. I'll be watching Grey's Anatomy season 17 now and doing cross stitch. She's up to the season that COVID is happening.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's been on for a long time.
Yeah.
So it's a really long show.
It genuinely baffles me that the one who plays Alex is in his 50s in real life. And I understand I have just recently been watching him when he was like a lot younger because it was the beginning of Grey's, but still like Ashfully had to, I said, why has it just gone really dark?
You like disappeared.
Ashfully said to me about, I don't think my thing's plugged in. Oh, I will sort that after. Ashfully said to me about like found a picture of him now. And I was like, oh yeah, he does kind of look older, but I still wouldn't have said he was in like his 50s. Like, but yeah.
And as I said, he is a celebrity.
Yeah, true.
Who's the actor?
I can't remember.
Generic white guy.
Narrows it down. There's too many of them in Hollywood for me to be able to narrow that down any further.
I don't know his name, so generic white guy.
Yeah.
There we go. That's a bit better. Now the sun's going to come back out, as it always does.
Justin Chambers.
There we go.
Oh.
I thought it was
really must be a generic white guy because I don't know who that is.
I've only ever seen him in Grey's. I know he's been in other stuff, but I think I've only seen him in Grey's. But yeah.
I don't know why I asked the name because I'm terrible with names. As you know, I need a picture. I'll have to look him up.
Yeah, I should do some cross stitch, but I'm back on doing my colouring app on my iPad. So I've been doing that instead.
Nice.
I don't think I'm finishing my Critical Role cross stitch this year at this rate. It'll be next year. It's fine.
I genuinely do know who that is now that I've seen his face.
But also generic white guy.
Generic white guy. Yeah. Yeah. Could not have been more accurately described.
I'm away for the last 2 weeks of November and then 6th to the 21st of December. So I'm currently wrapping Christmas presents. I love this for you. I understand. Right. Yeah. No. It's far too early, but also I genuinely need to do it. I
Yeah.
actually love this for you. As someone who is currently wearing a Christmas jumper,
I can't say anything. I was at Nativity last night, like Nativity the musical, which was also we were saying it was a weird time to have it on, and I appreciate it. It was at the Sunderland Empire, which is my local big theatre, and it's a small production. It's like a Amdram, not Amdram, but Amdram.
Yeah.
So that's clearly the only times they could do, but they had it on Friday, aka Halloween, and the 1st of November, and those are the only 2 dates they're doing.
So
Nat-
random.
Nativity the musical. So the guy was saying, "Oh, we've got like a charity that blah blah this, blah blah that." Not that I'm saying anything bad about charities. I'm just trying to get through the story quicker. And then he was like, "And let us be the first to say Merry Christmas." And I was like, "Ew." It's the 1st of November.
I
I was like,
genuinely
ew.
think the only thing stopping me from putting my Christmas playlist on is that I'm still far too like hyper fixated on Epic the Musical that I haven't brought my see what I mean. The Sun, why are you doing this to me?
That was so well timed for Epic the Musical as well. It was like
Yeah.
it was like the world was turning around and saying, "No, you can't put Christmas music on because you're doing Epic the Musical, and that's the right choice. Don't put Christmas music on yet."
But I really want to.
No.
Especially scenes as like I need to listen to Secret Santa by Kids in Glass Houses because I'm seeing them on the 18th of December and they're doing the album that song came out around, and if they do not have that on the set list, I'm rioting. Like me and my friend have already said we are going to lose it if they do not add that song to the set list because it's the only time they can play it.
I will also say Pretty Reckless obviously have the new Christmas album out as well because that came out on the 31st.
I do really want to listen to the Critical Role Christmas album again. I need 12 Days of Grogmas back in my life.
It's too early.
It's too early.
He's
Jensen's
gonna hate
birthday
me.
next week.
This was the whole comment. Wow, Sharon's overtaking me on Grace so much. I think she's overtaken everyone. That is too early. My cut off. I do have like a line, and that line is 31st of October is Halloween. 1st of November is Christmas. I've handed Bobby, Andy, and Vicky their Christmas presents already. I made them like a Christmas Advent style thing. That's fair though, because they need it in advance, and just in case you don't see them before then, save on postage. I'm genuinely doing this for practicality. Yeah. We cannot like we're doing the decorations next week.
Oh my god, so early.
To be fair, we would have done them a bit later, but my friend is coming on the weekend of the 21st, and I want them up before she's here because it's the first time she's here in like since before COVID. So like I want them up before then, and we can't do it the weekend before that because me and Ash are at Yauk. So it has to be the weekend before that, which is next weekend. So I'm really broken up about this.
I can tell. Absolutely,
Literally,
Devo.
The only reason it's not this weekend is because we started on the Friday and I refused to do it on Halloween.
Sorry, I'm laughing so much I'm making my laptop shake.
I'm just shaking my head.
In my defense, the only reason I'm wearing this Christmas jumper is because my Spirit jerseys don't go away. So when I was looking at my jumpers, I was like, I don't want a really thick jumper because the heating's on, so it isn't cold. And I was like, my Christmas Stitch ones there that I got last year. Could have picked any other Spirit jersey. Picked the Christmas one.
So what you're saying is you turned around and said, "Oh, I have an excuse to wear it," and then you went, "Oh, I could have worn any of the others, but I decided to wear the Christmas one, therefore negating your point."
But also, I didn't get all of my Christmas clothes.
Therefore negating your point.
But all of my this is the Christmas jumper that doesn't go into storage because my Spirit jerseys don't go away.
No, I appreciate that, but you also had different Spirit jerseys that you could have worn, therefore negating your point because you still chose to wear the Christmas one.
didn't want to wear the Halloween ones.
No,
And
but
then
Own your choice,
What-
Becca.
It was too summery.
the aristocrats one, the aristocrats one.
Not talking about that one.
I am.
I wore that the other week. I haven't worn this in a year.
Yeah, because it's too early.
It's like it's a seasonal top or something.
Yeah, almost.
Crazy.
No.
I reckon we'll put our decks up on the 29th of November.
I
Listen,
probably
That
won't put
weekend.
decorations up again.
Yeah. I normally wouldn't put them up before the 1st of December, but I would always do it like the weekend closest to. So I'll do it on like the 29th.
yeah, that's fair.
And I need to find a way to get everyone out of the house because I just listen, I know like Christmas is for kids and Jensen wants to be involved in putting the tree, but he puts things in the wrong place. Okay?
You
And it
know,
bothers
I
me.
wasn't-
Just let me do my tree.
My mum wouldn't let me. Like, I got sent to bed and I came down the next morning and everything was up. So, like, I wasn't allowed to put anything on the tree until I was like in my teens, and even then, it was
Yeah.
I'm allowed to put one decoration where she's told me.
See, my nana's quite good. She literally would have me and my cousins who were like much younger than me. Like our Anna's 15 years younger than me, and we would all decorate the tree, and we were that good at it. My nana was like, I haven't had to change anything because she was like, she turned around, she was like, oh, if I needed to change stuff, I'd just go back and change everything around. So you'd have the fun of doing it, but it would look the way I wanted it to. But then, yeah, I was like she looked at it and she was like, no, this is really good. We don't need to change anything. So like, we are clearly the elite team. Yes, I
Yeah.
was in the 20s. It doesn't matter.
Dream. I do let Jensen help me, but it's very much a structured help. So he goes, can I put this here? I go, no, but you can put it here. And then he puts it, and then I tweak it some more to make sure it's in exactly the right place. And then he gets annoyed. He's like, leave it alone, mummy, because then I'll be sitting there like, the spacing's a little off. I'm just gonna like, just leave it, mummy. Like, when you go to bed, mate.
I will say when we were decorating the tree, like our Anna or Lucy would turn around and go, where do you think this would go? Would this go well here? And I was like, if you just put it on that one, because it's just a little bit thingy. And like they would ask for help, but they have immaculate eye.
Yeah.
They are really good. I don't think our Lucy does it anymore though, because she doesn't like doing things, which mood.
I got in trouble last year because I put the decorations up and Danny takes them down, and I forgot to tell him that I had wound the string of the ornaments around the branch to lift them so they were in the perfect place. So then all I could hear was going, "Ah, for God's sake!" but with more swearing as he was trying to unwind all of the ornaments. It's like, maybe I should. Do you want me to do that? I'm so sorry.
I'll take the decorations off you, just put the tree down.
But you can't deny, Danny, that they did look amazing for a full month. They looked great, so you got to enjoy them.
Yeah.
Well, that's because they were wound and held in the exact perfect position. It's not my fault.
I mean, it's literally your fault.
No.
Did you do the thing?
Yeah, but only because I saw it on TikTok and I thought, hey.
No,
that's
I
a great
appreciate
idea.
I appreciate that, but you did the thing, therefore you did it, therefore it's your fault. I'm not.
I did it for the good of the family.
Yeah, but, well,
You did it for the greater good.
You did it for the good
Yeah,
of
great.
you, because
Yeah, I'm not going to
Danny-
lie, it was for me.
yeah, because Danny literally had to try and like get them off and was struggling, so therefore it's not for the good of him.
But he did get to enjoy a beautiful tree for a whole month.
But also, like, be selfish. Like, I
Yeah.
feel like I'm being very, very mean today. These two know I don't mean it mean. It's like loving bullying.
And we get as good as we get most of the time.
We do. What a trio.
I was starting to sit there and going, actually, being really mean. Why are you being such a cow?
And it's because we're on public sprints. If it was just us three, like we would have said. Oh, right.
It's tough love. We give it to each other.
I think
Right.
did I say? I said to Jem yesterday, respect, in the most respectful way, I'm going to punch you.
I think you said bitch respectfully.
Yes, that's what I said. I said, bitch, respectfully. If you feel guilty, I'm gonna punch you.
And you know what? It's what I needed to hear.
You're welcome then. I am. You're welcome for me inciting violence.
Oh my god. I need a tissue.
Right. I'm going to go through the rest of the comments so that we can go on a sprint because I just realised I've got leftovers from dinner last night and I want to heat them up.
Oh, I should eat.
You should.
Oh.
I'm on season 13, I think. Yeah, you're way behind.
I think that's where I'm up to. Hang on. I need to find out now. Sorry. Continue with comments.
It was Christmas in November when I was in London a few years ago. Yeah. It is too early. 31st of October is early. Apart from last year when I did that random week in July where I did Christmas in July. And it was so fun. I had the best time.
I am not in on season 13. I'm on season 12.
Close enough.
Yeah.
I have a new tree since last year. Oh my god, words no. I have a new seat since last year, so I don't know where my tree's going. That's the proper statement. Oh my god, I want a new smaller fibre optic so I have space for it. So smaller tree.
I moved.
I would be sacrificed. I would not be planning furniture. Like I would, if I was getting furniture. This is just me. I'm not judging you, by the way, Tori. This is just me. When we move, when we're rearranging furniture, when we're arranging furniture, I will be picturing where that tree's gonna go because there has to be enough space for the tree I want.
I'm gonna have to live with this.
Like you knew this. You decided to fall for me. Like this is an issue, not an issue.
Oh my god, she used your own term against you. Boo!
I never get to use it. No.
Bag's gone.
Also, you need to do the confetti for Jem because you weren't here when we started.
I will. I won't do it because you said so. Because I'm still not happy that you use issue.
It's for Jem.
But it's for Jem.
Confetti! It's a parade!
Not for you,
That was all for me.
I think I should shut up. My brain's not typing correctly. We do the big tree together, then I do the 3 little ones. She learnt from the best. Exactly. No, you do 3 of the little ones. I do the one that goes there. And then the fibre optic. All I do with the fibre optic is hide at least one of the little Christmas trees on it for the boys to find.
Amazing.
I have more of the little trees that like last year, and I hid them literally everywhere. There was one on top of like the little bookcase. There was one in the passage on top of the like thermostat thing. It was hilarious because I was like, there's more this year. And they just looked at me because there used to only be 3. And they just looked at me. I was like, they might be all in this room. They might not. And I was like, this isn't fair. I was like, yeah, it is. I had to have a note on my phone with a list of where I'd put them all.
I was there when you were putting them out.
It was so much fun.
I should really do that at Easter because every year we go over to Mum and Dad's and I hide Easter eggs for Jay. And then he's like, have I got them? I'm like, I have no idea because I don't remember where I put them. It's like I did it 2 minutes ago. I have no idea.
Make a photo.
I didn't plan the seat. Brother-in-law bought it for father-in-law. I got additional new laser boy for free.
Can't go wrong with that. I went really
Nice.
normal there, sorry.
Oh, Smash, we love you. Oh, I'm sorry.
You do.
Okay, we're going to go on the first sprint, and she would have forgiven me by the time we come back.
You hope.
All right, I'll see you all in an hour.
Bye.
Hello. How did everyone do?
I wrote about 335 words of campaign stuff. It's fun. I finished the creation for someone that you're going to be meeting.
Sorry, I'm assuming you're talking about our campaign, and when you said it's sorry, because I know that you're writing up your campaign for. I know you got your new notebook, and I was like, does she mean campaign for our campaign? And then as soon as you said someone meeting, but it's the fact that you said it's good. Oh, I'm scared.
Yeah.
I want to say that I want to hold, like, imagine I'm holding your hand when I say this.
No.
I am not counting how many words I've handwritten for a campaign form notebook.
This is true.
I would have said
Imagine if you did.
pages.
1, 2.
I have done that in the past, and do you know what it is? Tedious. So we're gonna fuck that noise.
I am now scared.
Why?
I don't know. I always am when we're going to D&D.
It's always very scary when your DM says it's fun.
Right, but you've got to remember the point where, sorry, I'm going to go into D&D stuff because that's me. This is stuff I've had planned for years because this was originally supposed to happen in the original campaign I ran.
But
So,
now
like-
you've got a better party.
Hmm?
But now you've got a better party. Do I know any of the people that was in the original one? No, but we're still better.
Doesn't matter.
But yeah, so I have written a few little things. And yeah.
I get to use my dino dice tonight
Yeah, boy.
that I got a month ago.
I was originally going to try and do a draw maps up so that you guys could see things because I had drawn maps for in person, sad face. And then but I won't have time, so you guys are just going to have to use imagination. So's not so's.
No. The power of imagination is a key point of D&D anyway, so I think we're good. We're pretty good at it.
Yeah.
Jesus, just threw tea everywhere, but I didn't.
Yeah, don't do that.
That's literally so that when they say spill the tea, they don't mean literally.
No. just thought it would be fun just to try it like a literal.
Jem, how did you do?
I read about 60 pages of the Macabre.
Nice.
I'm enjoying it. It's very different to what I thought it was going to be. It's definitely leaning more fantasy. For some reason, I thought this was going to be more horror-y. You know, there's like blood and a creepy painting, and it does have like some dark stuff going on, but it is also a lot more like magic-y than I thought it was going to be. Even though it does say in here that he possesses magic necessary to enter paintings, but I didn't realize it was going to be like a whole like secret society of like magician people and stuff. But I'm enjoying it. I think so. I think I just had to change my perspective because I don't really like it anymore.
Is it bad when you said entering paintings? All I thought was Mary Poppins.
Yeah, it's really, that's some scary shit right there.
Mary Poppins could be terrifying. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a long time since I watched it, but
I just meant like the concept of her. Like, can you imagine like this random woman comes into your child's thing and then your children start saying all this wackadoodle shit. And then like she just leaves when the wind changes direction.
yeah.
Although I would
If
love
she
that.
was on a broom, not an umbrella, she would have been burnt at the stake. Just saying. Some shit. Pick my tea back up. I'm trying not to spill it.
I was going to say, please look, because I feel like you looking at the camera isn't working.
Just
Hand
like,
goes in it. I had my lunch and I read 78 pages of this. So I'm like over halfway now. I'm really enjoying it, which I'm glad. My issue though is it was the epilogue with Icebreaker that I had the biggest issue with. So I'm hoping it's not the same as this one.
Oh, fingers
We'll
crossed.
see. We'll see. But the dogs are still really cute.
Yay!
This was as we went on to the sprint. Only had a tree up 1 year since we got Rolo. I sacrificed trees for my kitty dreams, but he was actually okay with it, so I think he'll be grand. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. We just very quickly taught when we had our cat, we just very quickly taught her no. And after a while, like she realized, don't go near the tree. And then we never had an issue. And the only thing with Belle and Zammy was their tails going like that as they walk past. So it's like, tail, no. So yeah. 54 pages, nice.
I read that as 54p and I was like, what was 54p?
Nothing these days, not even Freddo's.
I was like, where?
Had my lunch, leftover Chinese, nice. And read 60 pages of Idol by Louise O'Neill, nice. That's book one finished. Gave Eden scritches and played my games so they can recoup energy, nice.
ooh.
Had lunch and watched Grey's Anatomy, then done cross stitch. The look of terror on Becca and Jem's faces when Smash said it's fun.
We're so easily afraid.
I'm not scary.
No,
you have
just
to tell
D&D
you,
in general.
I did D&D plans. Oh no.
It's like whenever Rob rolls a dice and I go, why did you roll that? Don't worry about it. I'm extremely worried. I'm very, very worried right now. Why are you rolling?
What's really funny is like if I don't write it, you guys can't play, and you guys enjoy playing. So I don't know why you're terrified. Like, let me do my thing. Sorry, Jeb, I didn't mean to kill you.
It's the new tea everywhere again.
For God's sake.
Hello, I'm mostly upright, just drinking my tea. Nice. At least you're drinking it and not nearly spilling it everywhere.
Twice. Let's see if I can go for a third time.
Drum roll.
Roller likes laying under the lights. Oh, that's adorable.
Cute.
We've still got like 6.5 minutes, but I think we should just go on the next sprint.
Easily.
So I'm just going to reset the timer and we're just going to go again. Yeah, there's no more comments. So I'll see you all in an hour. Hello.
Hey,
How did everyone do?
I wrote more stuff.
Nice. Nice. And don't do a smile.
I smiled. How
No,
dare I smile now?
No, it's just a
Right, I'll be sad then.
no.
It was the jinxed no for me. No, don't be sad. Oh my god. Hang on. I'm having some issues. Okay. I'm stuck on my.
Is that chair maybe a bit too comfortable?
So nice, but I'm wearing a cardigan and I got my foot caught because it's like a long one, and I got one foot caught in it, so I was trying to turn and I couldn't. I was tangled in my own clothing.
Oh dear.
It's very comfortable. I'm having a nice time reading in my comfy chair. I read just under 50 pages, I think. I got distracted talking to Dan, and my mum was messaging about going out for a meal next week for Jensen and my sister's birthdays, and I had to
Nice.
keep pausing it and going back because I kept getting distracted reading the message, and I was like, what did he say? What's going on? Where are we? Yeah. Also, I can smell roast dinner. I'm very excited.
I read 90 pages of Wildfire. I have got very little left. I will finish it in the next sprint. I'm still really enjoying this. It's so much better than Icebreaker.
Oh, good.
I also am wondering if because it's not actually a sports romance, because whilst, yes, he is a hockey player, it's not really talked about, whereas Icebreaker, she's a figure skater and he plays hockey, and there's a lot of like them having to train. And I didn't care about that, whereas this, they're just being camp counselors for the summer.
Yeah.
So they're doing things with the kids, but it's not like descriptive, like they're playing, like they're doing training for like hockey and stuff, and I'm like, oh, this, like this.
Nice.
So it's definitely better than Icebreaker. I need to get Daydream because I don't have the third book, so I need to get that so that I can read it. I was kind of holding off because I was like, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna want to read it because I didn't really like Icebreaker as much, but now I'm up. I think I'm gonna.
Nice.
I had a nap. Belle is also having a nap and snoring away. Well, actually, it's not really snoring. It's more just like heavy breathing, but it's loud.
Okay.
Yeah. DNF my book and finish wrapping all the Christmas presents currently in my house. I'm glad you decided to DNF because you were over 100 pages in. So, yeah. Yeah, sorry, I'm getting distracted. 20 pages read, washing on, Hamish fed. I'm going to be so dehydrated after this book. Oh no, still crying at it? I am sorry for voting for it. Well, I am, but also I'm not because you did want to read it. So you kind of did this to yourself in the nicest way. Ordered Subway and have eaten, got more cuddles, read a chapter of Percy Jackson, and got my journaling stuff upstairs so I can work on that while listening to Percy Jackson. Nice. I am really like itching to start doing stuff in my planner for next year.
Yeah.
But I feel bad that no one else can.
It's
so I'm just like, I'm like, I have put a sticker in the front page because I found some cute stickers that were in the makeshift pouch I've got in my current one. I was like, oh, I didn't use them this year. Oh, I'm going to put one in next year's planner.
Yeah, I don't think I've used those stickers ever, so I should go and look in my others and tear them all out and keep them somewhere.
They're not. It was just a really cute, like, pumpkin cat sticker.
Oh, cute.
See, my stickers. I'm not a sticker person, so I just rip mine out and give them back.
Yeah. I've never used them, but maybe I should go and take them out of the old ones, and because I just feel like I never feel like there's enough on one page for what I would use them for, so I just never use them. So.
I feel like it's more of like a sample of the sticker sheets she
Yeah.
does do, but then that would be fine if I lived in Canada and the shipping wasn't as expensive. But I've got there's an Etsy store that's UK based that does stickers, and I get those stickers. They are a little bit too big, but I make it work. And I've just ordered more of those because I'm running low on some of them. So I just ordered more of those, and it was like £5.
It's really good.
I was like, yeah.
I don't know if I've got much to fill in the planner yet, because I'm not really making any plans anymore. Just floating along.
I'm thinking for like the challenges where it has the different prompts, like penciling possible books I could read next year for it. But I'm sort of like, I'm also like, well, what if you pencil something in? And I know it's in pencil, so I can erase it. But like, what if I write something in there and then this month or next month be like, oh, actually, I want to read that. And yes, it's in pencil, but I'm just like, because I write it in pencil, and then once it's read and I know I'm definitely reading it for that prompt, that's when I put it in colour.
Yeah. But I get what you're saying, though, because this is why I'm like pulling back on planning, because if I plan something, I'll keep putting that off, because I'm like, oh, well, I can't read that right now because I need to use it for this and all that kind of stuff. So I get what you're saying, yeah. But I'm just not, I'm not really making plans. I don't have goals. My goals are to exist. And for 2026 to give me a freaking break. That's my goal for the year. My goals page is going to be empty.
No, you could put a goal in there. Continue campaign 1.
Yes. Yeah.
That's a self-care goal as well. Because all you need to do is watch one episode and you've continued.
Boom.
I could also have like keep up with campaign 4 to stop myself falling behind.
Which I think is pretty easy because it's one episode.
I also think you can do the thing where you just put goals aren't rules. So even if you have goals, it's not a rule.
Yeah.
Because I have so many of the goals, and I have done very few of them.
Yeah.
Goals aren't rules. It's fine.
100%.
I genuinely haven't looked up my goals that I put in.
Where is my planner? Because I
wanted to finish 5 series. I finished 1.
Yeah. Hang on.
Read 80 books. Done that. Continue uploading twice a week on YouTube and reading sprints once a week. I have done that. Didn't specify whether the sprints were going to be public or Patreon. Nope. I've still done sprints once a week. Continue keeping track of books I own and series tracker. I've done that. Here's where it gets a bit dicey. Fully catch up on my pre-2025 NetGalley e-arcs and writing the reviews.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Let's not talk about that one. Read some more of my ebooks and try and keep below 350 on physical and TBR. Physically owned, yes. Yes. It's less than 350. Let's not talk about ebooks. Read at least one non-fiction. I did that.
Yeah.
Watching campaign 2 of Critical Role. I did that.
Boom.
Carry on finishing and continuing with series I've started. I have done that. I've made some pretty good progress on series. Not as good as I would have liked, but it's fine. Progress is progress.
I can't go through all of mine because I have like at least 3 for each category, and I've got writing, life, bookish, and YouTube/entertainment. So we don't have time to go through those. But I will send a picture to you individually.
Yeah. My very first goal was finish my AAT level 3. Guess what? She ain't done it. She had 1 exam and a whole year to do it. And she's not done it. But I did pass my mock the other week. I was embarrassed for anybody to read my written answers. And I was reading some of the feedback, and he was like, "You said it's unethical, but you've not said why." I was like, "That's because I don't know. I just know that it is. I can't explain to you why it's unethical, but I know it's unethical. I know we shouldn't do it." I also listed out 4 manga series that I was going to complete. I finished Alice in Borderland at the start of the year. Livingstone is a 4-volume series. I've already read. I had 3 volumes. I haven't read it. I haven't even picked up a Full Metal Alchemist. And Promised Neverland, I think I've read what I own, but that's only half the series. I'm not doing that anymore, but I am almost up to date on my read 12 translated works outside of manga.
I think
I'll take that.
I have read, so for bookish ones, I'm only going to go through the bookish ones because I might as well. Read 50 books. I'm on that. 12 AOCs. I think I've only got like 1 more book to read by an author of colour, and then I'm done. So not mad about that.
We've still got 2 months of the year as well.
Exactly.
So.
12 LGBTQIA plus books. I've smashed that. I think I've done like about 30.
Nice.
Finished 5 series. Let's not talk about it. 12 book box books. I think I've done at least 10.
I will say, with the series one, you finished Empire of Gold, which was chunky, and read Empire of Dawn when it comes out. That's also really chunky. So I feel like that should count for at least 3 books.
Spoilers for my latest vlog, by the way. Go watch the vlog. Yeah, but yeah, no, I don't think that counts because I wanted to finish 5. 12 book box books. Again, done 10. 12 pre-2025 ones. I'm either finished with that or I'm very, very close to that. And unhaul 100 books.
That was a goal. 100 books.
Yeah.
How many have you done? 0.
No, let's not ask that question. Don't ask that question. Let's move on. Look, I've unhauled books, and what's mine is yours.
Soon they will merge.
So there you go. You've completed that.
No, because here's the thing. Right, no, but here's the thing. I live up north, right? And at some point in the hopefully near future, I need to move all of my things about 250 miles down the country.
Yeah.
So 100 books is not a big thing because it's like, well, I need to get rid of some of them because I can't have this many books to take down because I already have so much stuff.
Yeah.
I have so much stuff.
We can roll it over. It's an ongoing project. It's okay. It's like the lottery. It's a rollover.
Do you know what the issue is? I have so many of them where I need to like sorry, I've just seen Chloe's thing. Yes, you would say that, but like for me it's a big deal. But like it's one of those things of it's not even unhauling them because I'll get rid of them, I'll get rid of them, I'll get rid of them. It's the taking them out of my house.
Yeah.
That's the issue. It's not a thing. And also, Tori, no, I will not be doing that. Sorry, I'm just reading comments as they come through, and I'm like, no, I have my books. My books are my books. Don't.
There are some books where we won't need to own them, but also certain books we want to own our own books.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, you're speaking to a group of people that have multiple editions of their favorite books. Which is fine. It's
us? No.
Guess what I've just found out is about to be dispatched. That other edition of Frankenstein that I definitely need.
I have to say this now. I have to say this now. Guess what I've just sent to your house, Gem?
What?
Another edition of Frankenstein.
Have you really?
Like as the script has been going, like in the past 10 minutes.
When I said sorry, I'm just distracted. It was Ash messaging.
I saw it on TikTok and I went, I need to get her this. I need to get her this. And I found it very cheap on eBay and I went,
I'm so excited. Listen, I cannot have too many editions of Frankenstein. If I had the shelf space, they would have I would have a Frankenstein shelf, and every time I open Netflix, it gives me a promo for the Frankenstein movie, and I freak out every single time.
We need to figure out the date when that comes out, and we need to watch it together because
It comes out on Friday, so I will be watching it on Friday. I hope.
We'll watch it together. I don't think I've got anything on Friday.
I was saying to the guys I was going to try and go and watch it at the cinema, but cinema etiquette is shit since COVID.
Yeah.
And
you want to enjoy it.
If anybody talks, I'll lose my actual mind. So I'm just going to watch it at the privacy of my own home.
I'm sorry, I'm just remembering when we saw Anne Juliet and you were just glaring at the people in our row, singing along and laughing. Like,
I'm really subtle when people annoy me in the cinema and theatre, and I definitely haven't got up during a kids' film to tell a group of unsupervised children off. That is not something that I would ever do. And I didn't get thanked by somebody else at the end of the movie. Me? Never.
The timer has gone off, so I'm going to speed through. Hey, it was all of us. That was on all of us.
So funny about the Frankenstein. I'm sorry.
Also,
I love it.
I didn't actually read this comment. She's loving it. Don't feel bad. Yeah. Plus, she did ask us to vote, and she put that book there, so it's fine. Yeah, I just had absolutely no emotional connection, even though the book is about SA. Just couldn't engage with it somehow. Yeah. Having been on a sprint with Andy for most of yesterday, I know firsthand. Fair. I have bought other stickers. I have a tin of them. I love this. I bought a really chunky planner for September 25 to December 26, so I've been set up for next year. It's making me want to look into these ones you go mad for 2027, though, as postage will be cheaper for me. Plus, the dated ones for 2026 sold out in 12 hours.
Yeah.
But they are so good.
I love them.
They really help me.
That company went like above and beyond to make sure they got there because of the tariff situation. Like, her partner literally drove for 10 hours in a U-Haul that they rented to get the American orders there, just in case the tariff didn't come in. Like, for a small business as well. Like,
and they're just such good planners as well. Like, you can tell that so much care goes into them, and they really do think about things that readers want, and it's just so even if you don't use like every page, there's just so many good things.
They take feedback as well, so obviously this year's they didn't have the pouch in the back, and then a lot of people were upset about that, and it's come back. But I'm really excited because I've got a Tetris one, and I want it so bad. I'm so excited.
I need to
Have you meaning to do it in my own planner?
I literally looked at the Tetris page. I was like, no, I'm too excited. I can't look at that right now.
Also, every time I fill it in, I'm going to be going.
I need to watch the Tetris film. I now have Apple TV, so I can watch the Tetris film.
I didn't know there was a Tetris film.
I forgot that.
It's like a based on a true story of how Tetris became a game and became popular.
Oh, cool!
I'm doing the thing. I'm sorry. I'm shutting up now.
Becca from the podcast. So thank you. You're welcome. I read 3 short kid stories yesterday to finish this year's A to Z. Nice. I had one of the book I had penciled in for Kay is like a little, like, I think it's like the size of like a World Book Day book. But then I realised I've got Killman Creek on one of the other ones penciled in, and I haven't read it yet. So why didn't I just double that up and use the other one for next year?
Yeah, definitely.
One of my favourites this year is I wrote down all of my series breakdown from the 31st of December, so I had someone to compare.
I don't need to know.
The book I just DNF'd was a 2022 NetGalley arc. I have a book on my NetGalley that I have the physical. They sent me a finished copy as well as the NetGalley, and let's just say it was before COVID. That's all I'm saying. Wanted to keep my physical TBR at the moment 75% red, and I'm about 83%, I
Nice.
think. So happy my TBR is the lowest it's been in a long time. Mine is as well. Like, I'm so close to being below that 200 mark. I'm like, yes, please. I just need to read like 20 something books and not acquire a huge amount more, and I've got it by the end of the year.
Just gonna hide all that unread manga behind me. Don't look at it, it's fine.
Any help you need on AAT, give me a shout. I am Promised Neverland. And Full Metal.
Sorry.
Watch the Trick or Treat vlog and you'll find out.
I had fun doing that vlog. It was very, very fun.
I can't wait to watch it.
Oh, the trick I pulled is still my favourite. It's still a lot of miles. So many miles.
I moved round the corner and it was stressful as hell.
I do not begrudge you, Chloe. Like, that's a hell of a long way, but also 250 miles is also a long way.
Yeah.
Also, once it's done, it's done. Yeah. You got this, Smash. Just unhaul the duplicate. Oh, yeah, there was that one. Yeah. No. You think I'm sharing my Ali Hazelwoods? No. To be fair, I got quotes from shipping companies and it's not as bad as I thought, but Project TBR Clear Down continues, and you're doing really well with Project TBR Clear Down as well. So that's going to help a lot. Yeah, I have 3 bags not on my TBR, but not out of my house. So I currently have bags here, which you can't see, which I was going to take yesterday, but because I had to wait for Royal Mail to come collect the planners, I was like, maybe I'll do them next week. Whole Maria bookshelf. I basically have a whole Ali Hazelwood shelf. The only books that aren't Ali Hazelwood now is the My Roommate is a Vampire trilogy.
Nice.
They will have to be moved once my Afterlight version of Mate arrives, because everything's going to have to be shifted.
Love it.
Oops. Genuinely had to go and be a Karen during until dawn, and I went and got a member of staff.
My experience at the 4th Conjuring was just horrific. They had to pause the film to get kids out.
Which I've never had that happen. It's wild.
No.
That's insane. Only because I don't own any books with those letters. I still have my You to Read as I own it. That's fair. I'm under 250 for the first time in years. Yes.
I've got it.
I wonder why. Maybe there's a readathon that helps us do that.
Crazy.
Honestly, I think it is COVID.
Yeah.
COVID has just removed everyone's etiquette ever. Theatres are horrendous. Cinemas are horrendous. Everywhere's horrendous.
Yeah. Genuinely, since COVID, I think people have forgotten how to talk to service industry staff as well. I can't say the word, but like literally, people are just vile now. They've forgotten how to be human.
Yeah, humans don't know how to.
We obviously went to see Nativity last night, and there was obviously they've got the songs from the film. So most people who are going to go to it are either going to see someone who they know, or they're fans of the film. And there was people behind us screaming out all of the lyrics to the songs. And I was like, these kids are doing so well on stage. Just let them do what they need to do. And like Laura was foaming because she didn't know we were going to see someone that we know. And Laura didn't know the show. So she didn't know what to expect. And she was like, I'm going to see these people perform. Why are you doing this? It's
not a sing-along. People are rude.
And apparently they were also like going through and going, and then this happens next, and then this happens next, and then this happens next. And it's like,
shut up.
We don't need your narration. Mr. Poppy's doing that. Let him do his job.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to see Elf the musical on Wednesday, and I'm like, I feel like I'm lucky enough that there's not really songs in the movie, so hopefully no one's singing along. I hope, because I would like to see Carrie Hope Fletcher and Joel Montague and hear them, not the people in the
Fingers
rows near
crossed.
me, although I am in a box as well.
Fingers
So
crossed it's nothing like what I had with Calamity Jane.
people are just so disrespectful. Yeah, concert etiquette as well. Like, just, yeah. I was the same with Calamity Jane. Had only seen it once at like 6 or 7. Had no idea what was happening. And the people around us.
We had people behind us who were amateur dramatic people, because I do drama, and they knew Tasha from Amdram stuff, and Helen knew them through Amdram stuff, and they were just fully singing to every single song. And I was like, you've been on stage, you know how distracting it is when people do stuff like that. Why are you singing through every single song, through every single solo? I've paid to see these people perform. Shut up.
Exactly. 100%.
And then there was me that paid to go to see Six sing along and was a bit like wary about singing along because I was like, this doesn't feel right. I'm in a theatre. I'm not supposed to be singing along, but they literally say this is a sing along. Feel free to sing along. And I'm like, they've literally said it's okay, but I feel weird.
That was how I knew I'd raised Jay right, though. I took him to see K-pop Demon Hunters, and when the song started and the lyrics came up, he was like, I was like, yeah, you can sing. And he's like, but he was like, I can sing? I can sing now? I'm like, yes, you can sing.
Oh, bless you. Also, I love how you started typing about Calamity Jane before Ash mentioned Calamity Jane. But yeah, it's not fair on the other people that have paid. Like, yeah, you've paid. That doesn't give you the right to ruin it for everyone else. Like, that's not how it works.
I always love when people turn around and say, well, I've paid, so I deserve to do this. And it's like, yeah, but that's not.
Oh, anyone wants to start singing around me at Beetlejuice, I'm going to be throwing some hands, because I don't even know who's going to be playing those characters yet, but I want to hear them.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear some random person. Like, shut up. No. I'll start with the glare. I'll channel my inner gem. And if they carry on, I will say something.
All you have to do is do what I did in Phantom and spin round and go, you're not actually as quiet as you think you are. And then they won't come back at half time. they just give up and go home, as they should.
Right, we're gonna go on another sprint because I don't know how long after the timer.
It's fine because the first break was shorter, so we've evened it out.
This is true.
And next time you won't get as distracted because I'm probably not going to be here.
But yeah, very fair. Oh, screaming along at a concert, I'm okay with it. But all the ones I've been to this year, there's been people acting like they're in a pub during the support acts. Do you know what my issue is? Screaming along with the lyrics, yes, but screeching. Like, I saw some videos from the Taylor Swift tour where you can't even understand the lyrics they're singing because it's just screaming. And I'm like, excuse me, sing along, but you do not need to make whatever noise you are making. Like, it's one of the reasons when the UK tour tickets went on sale, I was like, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good. Like, absolutely not. Yeah, like, I sing along because it's a concert and you're allowed to do that at concerts. But I don't sing along as loudly as I can, apart from certain lines in certain songs.
But again, it's one of those things, if you've paid to see this performer perform, why are you just singing, like, screaming through it constantly? You're not going to be able to hear anything that they sing.
Yeah. Like, you can't understand the lyrics. It's
basically
really
people suck.
Yeah.
Massively.
Yeah. Right. Let's go on another sprint. I'll see everyone except maybe Ash in an hour.
Bye.
Hello.
Hello.
How did you do?
I read about 20 pages. And most importantly, I ate a roast dinner. And now I'm really full.
Nice.
And I went to
Understood.
quickly clean up. And I was like, oh, I'll just do the wiping up and that. And I set a timer. And then as it went off, I was like, oh my God, there's a delay. So I came sprinting up the stairs, forgetting that I had factored in the delay and given myself a bit of time. So I sprinted up the stairs for no reason because I still had a minute left. I abandoned my tea. It's brewing. And when we start the next sprint, I'll go and retrieve my tea and finish wiping down, and then I can continue my book. But it was so good, and I'm so full. So running was not a good
No. We've got pasta bolognese for dinner tonight, which is also great. It's not a roast dinner though.
We haven't had a roast dinner for a while, and then Danny just today was like, I'm going to go and get some meat so we can have a roast dinner. I was like, okay, thanks.
I'm not saying no.
I literally, for my lunch, had 2 just cooked homemade Yorkshires. That's what me and Jay had. Like, Danny was just like, here you go. I was like, oh, stunning. Thank you.
Amazing.
I've eaten well today.
I finished Wildfire. The epilogue did not do the thing, and I happy cried.
Oh, yay!
And this is the only book I've read in November, but it is a contender for favorite of the month.
Oh, wow!
Just so good.
So 2 stars
So
then, yeah?
good. Yeah. I'm so happy.
Oh, I love when the month got off to a good start.
And like the epilogue was so good. Not only did it not have the thing in that Icebreaker did, like it was just so good, so satisfying. I love them so much. So much. And then I read the first chapter of Stormbreaker. Because apparently I'm going back to 2000.
Yeah. I was like, Stormbreaker, I know that.
Yeah. One of the prompts in one of these is read a book released 25 years ago.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know what was released 25 years ago other than Stephen King. And no, thank you. But then when I was Googling to figure it out, I found Stormbreaker. And I was like, do you know what? Let's give it a go. Got it from the library. I've got the ebook and the audiobook. The ebook on BorrowBox and the audiobook on Libby.
Nice.
I think it might be on your Libby.
Probably, yeah. Not that we share Libby's or anything. We would never. What did I use for that? I'm trying to find it. Because I know that I really struggled to find something.
Yeah. I really struggled to find one for a book with a food in the title.
Yeah.
And I'm an idiot because I've read a faux love story, Donut Fall in Love. I had an entire week. And what have I done? I've literally just realised I've done this because I've written Cloud Over Chance of Meatballs, because you can read the original picture book. It was the film's based off online. And it's like 64 pages, but it's a kid's picture book. So I'm going to read that, but I could have used any of the books from when I did that, and I'm an idiot. And then for that challenge, the only other one I've got to read is Kilman Creek, for a book with a body of water in the title, and a book set in Canada is Station 11.
Oh, yeah. I read Stillhouse Lake for body of water.
That was the first one I thought of, and I was like, oh, but I've already read that before this year, so I can't do that. And then I was like, hang on a sec, what's the second one called? It works.
The book released 25 years ago, I used my reread of Uzumaki because it was released in 2000 somewhere. Yeah. So I was like, thank God.
Yeah, I feel like you don't have to be like exact with the 25 years.
It was either
as close.
I think it originally was in the magazine in 2000, I think. But whatever it was, I counted it, and then I used the Melancholy Death of Oyster Boy for my food in the
I
title.
love that.
I was like, this very short poetry collection that I've read in like 2 minutes. I'm absolutely going to count that. So for that one, I just need to read Bookshops and Bone Dust because I can't think of anything else with an ampersand in the title.
I mean, I can, but they're all very high fantasy, which isn't for you.
Yeah, I'm really struggling with that one. And then I've only got one on the Reading Rainbow one, which is a pattern, but I already know what I'm reading for that. I'm going to read Salt Slow by Julia Armfield.
For pattern, I read the Vox Machina Stories Untold because it's got that like gold.
Very
and
pretty.
I was like, I could have also used The Cats and Prince and Other Zemnian Tales because that also has like gold swirly pattern on it. But yeah, I went for that.
Nice.
I hated writing in the one for Rainbow or Multicolor because it was so perfect because it literally has a rainbow cake that's been cut into, but I didn't like the book.
Oh.
Because it was Paris Dalencourt is About to Crumble.
Yeah.
But it's fine. Oh, that's the point. The third book in that series is coming out soon. It's Sapphic, and I'm so excited for it because whilst I did not like Paris Dalencourt, I really loved Rosalie Palmer. So
this is how my my challenge is going now. Just that one little empty box. Oh, it's this side. Nice. And it's the same on this one. Just one little
I
empty.
do it in colour.
Yeah.
You can't see it. But I write it in pencil, and then once I've read
That's cute.
I change it to like rainbow colours. So I'm reading Station 11 this month. I'm going to read Cloud Over Chance Meatballs at any point because it's 64 picture pages. Kilman Creek I'm going to read either this month or next month. It's not on a TBR yet. And then Stormbreaker I'm currently reading.
Nice.
I'm really tempted to print out the pictures next year.
I've got to say it is good fun. And like sticking them in feels really satisfying.
I do really like doing the different colours.
It looks really pretty.
But
I'm just not artistic.
I feel like I'm spoiling one of my video ideas for November, but I've nearly finished the A to Z as well.
Oh.
I've got 3 left to do.
Yeah.
I've got 3 left to do, but one of them is my December 12 books pick because it's the only one left.
At least you know that's ticked off. I think I've got 2.
Yeah.
Where are they? Oh, here they are. Yeah, I've got J and Q, and I found a manga series I'd never heard of, which you can read online, and it's called Quality Assurance in Another World. I don't really know what it is, and I don't know if I'll read past volume 1, but I will read volume 1 for the sake of the challenge.
What did I do for Q? Oh, for Q, that was the one I was like, oh, I can't find any books that have like that start with Q. And I was like, oh, the only one I can think of, the only one I can think of is Quicksilver by Callie Hart. I was like, oh, I don't want to read it. I am kicking myself because imagine if I hadn't have read that. That was a 5-star for me.
Oh, yeah.
Like I loved it. I wasn't sorry. Am I not giving you switches? I just licked my hand because it was just there.
It's like, excuse me.
Yeah. Excuse me.
I am actually here.
I have for X. I had so much trouble, but it does say any book titles that contain the letter X or Z count for those letters. So I've gone with the What If Wanda Maximoff and Peter Parker the siblings because I have the audiobook for that as well as the physical book. So I'm going to read it in December probably.
Yeah, I use 6 stories for that.
Nice. Oh, I could have used 6 Scorched Roses. I used that for S, but I've definitely read other S books this year. Why not like it? For the one with the numbering, I've done 1,000,000 to 1. Yeah. But for the longest time, I had Zom 100 because I already had a Pride and Prejudice and Zombies for Z. And for the longest time, I had Zom 100 Volume 2 in there. And I was like, hang on a sec. 1,000,000 to 1. 1,000,001 are numbers. Yeah. And I'm reading it anyway. I mean, I'm still going to be reading Zom 100 Volume 2 because I'm doing a whole week of manga and graphic novel.
My number 1 made me laugh. Because I read Death by Umbrella, the 100 weirdest horror movie weapons.
I love that.
It was entertaining.
Where was
I'm going to be honest, kind of forgot the people were here. So sorry.
Yeah. I'm so used to doing Patreon sprints where there's like hardly any comments. There's like 3 people watching.
I was just having a chat.
Had another nap. Read more Greek gods up to the I'm up to the A to Z challenge with updates. Getting there. You are getting there. You're getting there. My 2000 book is The Wind Singer. Who's that?
Oh, God, that's a blast from the past. Obviously, because it was written 25 years ago. I remember that. I feel like I had that book, but never continued the series. I'm sure I've read that.
The Wind Singer. Oh, I've never read it, but I have seen that cover. Yeah, I've seen the covers for them, but I've never read them. Nice. Also, the only book out of 50 that is released in April is
Dead Man Wonderland, Volume 9.
Thank you. Thank you. I was like, I don't know this one.
It's only because I've been reading it with Tori, and that's how she's been abbreviating it, because otherwise I would have been like, hang on, what?
Yeah. 2000 is my only prompt undone in that challenge. I mean, that's impressive.
Really?
I've been more on top with it this year, because last year I was struggling. But this year, I've stayed on top with it a bit more.
The only one I've just failed on, I say the only one, I can't be bothered to find the one missing year that I'm missing.
I'm missing 2.
I think it's like the 1930s and 40s or something, and I just can't be bothered.
Oh, I read the Odyssey, and whilst it isn't set in the 1930s or 40s, the edition I read was released in 1946, so I'm taking it.
Yeah, I would.
I'm taking what I can.
Oh, I also apparently haven't read anything for the 1890s to 1900s. I just have not done that one. I haven't been filling out the map either.
The only ones for the map, well, I've only done the top half for the map. Although Australia and New Zealand, you can go with where the author's from, and I'm reading Empire of the Dawn, so I'll count that for Australia.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And the 25 books in 2025 I've failed on, and I'm not doing it that way next year. I'm going to instead fill it out as I go. I'm going to pick books each quarter.
Yeah.
Because I'm not in the mood for anything on that 25 and 25, and now they feel like obligations, so I just can't be bothered.
Yeah. See, for those ones, I always put my 12 that you lot pick for me from my physical TBR and then just add some. So like for this year's, I added Deadline because I wanted to continue the feed series. Yeah. And then I added like Deep End, Tea You at the Altar, Tusk Love, Bury Our Bones, basically all the books I knew I was going to read this year when they came out. And then just threw an extra few in, one of which was Wildfire, so I can update that as a 5-star now. Because I've read that. And out of all of them so far, I've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to read. But out of all the ones I've read, I've only DNF'd 1.
That's really good.
I mean, I'm still really sad that I DNF'd Gleanings, but here we are.
Sometimes you just gotta DNF.
Huh?
Sometimes you've just got a DNF.
Yeah, it was a short story collection, and I don't feel like it brought anything to the Arc of a Scythe series. So I was like, do you know what? I'm just going to stick with the trilogy that I love.
Yeah.
I don't need short stories.
I thought the Toll was a bit of a letdown, so I unhauled.
See, I really loved the Toll. I am in the minority though, because most people didn't like the Toll.
And do you know what? I've forgotten everything about it completely, so I can't even. It obviously didn't disappoint me that much because I'm not like raging about it like some books that I will continue to rage about. Nothing but Blackened Teeth.
I really wish you could just read What Doesn't Break Now, but you literally cannot because massive spoiler for season 3. But I really wish you could read it just so that you could finally like a Cassandra Claw.
When I'm 90 and I'm finally caught up on campaign 3, I'll read it then. In the old people home. Oh, what I could have had.
Okay, the timer did just go off. Oops.
Sorry, I keep forgetting.
There was Ash being like, well, I won't be there to the show.
We're just chatting away.
Tori, I used Tales of Ixia and Citia for one of the on the cover reading challenges, and I don't like to double them up, even though they're different challenges. I try not to.
Ooh.
It doesn't work most of the
Man,
time.
that is an extra
I've got them
challenge, girl.
doubled up. Oh, I also did it on the, you know, the 2025 Fully Booked Reading Challenge, a book recommended on social media, because whilst Tori is my friend, she did a read along, which was promoted on social media.
It was. Can confirm.
Sent mine to you both because I don't want to list them all. That's fair. I will look on the next sprint. Read volume 1 on the
31st?
I think that's 31st of December.
I wish there was a 32 date.
And volume 2 on 1st of Jan, and you'll be covered for next year. What's this for?
I think quality assurance.
Yes. There you go.
At least I know that I have that series in my back pocket now, so if I can't find anything else for Q, I'll just read that. Hope it doesn't suck.
If you like it. Yes, thank you, because a lot of those were from you. It's a trilogy. I remember the third book being the first book that ever blew my mind with a twist. Nice. It's fine. If I don't know them, my brain doesn't compute at all. Also, it's getting very dark in here. I'm going to need to actually close the curtains in a minute. I've done the world map already, missing poetry for genre. I think that's the only one I'm missing. Yeah.
Melancholy Death of
That's
Voice
not
to
going
Boy.
to happen.
Melancholy Death of Voice to Voice. Super short. Take like 2 minutes.
I missed 1870 to 1880 and 1950 to 1960. 1950s to 1960s, I have been using Spy Family because that's the 60s.
The vibe.
Yeah, because I looked it up because I was trying to figure out what time period it was, and everywhere I was seeing was like early 1960s, and I was like, amazing.
That is so clever.
So I've been using Spy Family. So there you go, Tori. I imagine you have read a volume of Spy Family this year.
Sure.
For 1870 to 1880, I can't help because I've also got that blank. Although, actually, if you read Our Infinite Fates by Laura Stephen, that could work, but I've used it for another year because they are reliving lives. It's a reincarnation one, and there's like every decade.
Oh, I used When Women Were Dragons for the 50s and 60s. I can't recommend it to you, sorry. And the 70s, 80s, I used Moray the Patriot.
Nice.
Sherlock.
Yeah, I'm going to end with 22 to 25, I think, because I'm not pushing myself to start 3 new series at this point because I'm trying to finish series. Yeah, that's fair. Going to do it differently next year, though I don't know how. Wait, no, that's the Q manga.
Yeah.
Yeah. You are welcome. Also, Our Infinite Fates works for, I think, it works for Russia, Europe, and I think North America, maybe South America as well. I used it for Russia because, again, it's set all over the place.
Oh, that reminds me. They just went to Australia in this book that I'm now reading. Can you use that?
Do you know what? Bury Our Bones would probably count. Yeah, I used that for the 2010s to 2020s, but I probably could have found another book for that. I used that for like 1870s or 1890s. I've written that in pen as well. Why have I done that? Damn it.
If only you had erasable pens.
Yeah. I keep meaning to get some because Ash showed me hers. But then I also am very much like, where have I put it? Oh, it's there. I really like my Illumicrate pens.
Yeah, it's a nice pen, man.
They better be giving out more of these because I think I'm on my last Illumicrate one. Oh, wait. I've got I've got a Daphne Press one and a Lumacrate one. Oh yeah, these are the last two. Running
Oh my
low.
god.
I want the Afterlight one because it's green, but they had, every time I went past, they didn't have any left.
That's rude. They should put one side.
I know.
Write them. Hey, I want a pen.
Keep one back. Maybe I just need to go there earlier in the day.
First thing. Straight in, Afterlight. I only want a pen. Thanks. See you later.
Right, I think we're going to do, for the final sprint, we're just going to do 45 minutes because food. And we've been talking for a while, so it'll take it to later.
Us? Crazy.
No, never. Right,
We would never.
let's do the sprint banner and share. And I will see you in 45.
Bye.
Hello.
Hello.
How did everyone do?
I read some pages. I forgot
Nice.
to work out how many, but I read some. I think I've got like 100 pages of this book left, which I'll finish today. I would have finished it on sprints, but I'm listening to it on BookBeat, and I can only go up to 2 times speed. And I got to tell you, that's not fast enough on this. I could quite easily, because I wanted to read and listen at the same time, but this narration, the 2 times speed, is so much slower than my actual eye reading speed.
Oh,
So
no.
I can't do it, but I am enjoying it. I tidied my kitchen and I swept my floor,
Nice.
did some stuff, and made a tea. So it was okay. Okay, I'm now ready for Tesco's to be delivered, and then D&D.
Nice. I am 45% into Stormbreaker. I've got like less than an hour left to listen, but I don't know if I'll have enough time to finish it before D&D. I hope so. But if
What
I
time
like
are we
listening,
doing? Half past.
I think it's about past, which I could. I might be able to finish it in time.
Yeah.
If I just like listen while I'm eating dinner as well.
Yeah.
Probably doable. I could probably do that.
I don't know if I do you have time, you know?
Oh no. Like I know I won't be able to read it after D&D because I will be ready for bed.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
No, I don't. I might have to finish it after D&D, even though I want to go to bed.
Oh no.
Well, I could finish it at work tomorrow. I can finish it tomorrow. I don't have to finish it today. I'm being dramatic. I'm just annoyed because I would have finished it today if I was listening to it on any other platform.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was one of the reasons I didn't bother with BookBeat. Like,
yeah.
Like, why? Why is that the highest speed? Even Everand has 3 speed now.
Yeah. I mean, why not? Like, not even 2.5?
Yeah.
That's still it's not that fast. Like, it's just frustrating because I only really have BookBeat because I did that thing where I signed up and it gave me like a month for 99p, at 3 months for 99p or something. So after that, I won't keep it just because the 2 times speed really irritates me.
Yeah. It's annoying.
I could switch over to Spotify. I could switch over to Spotify. I could do that for the last bit of this book. Anyway, that's something for me to figure out after sprints. Wish I'd had that thought a couple of hours ago.
Better late than never.
Come on, brain. Come on. This does not bode well for D&D if my brain is already struggling. Oh well, at least I'm only Callista.
Maybe your brain is like, no, you need to save all the good thinking for D&D. Look, let's hope, okay?
Watch me make some really bad decisions later.
Genuinely trying to figure out my next character just in case.
Need a backup character. Because last time that she just ran up my ideas, she tried to drown that guy, the big bad. She was just like, I'll just drag him into the ocean. I don't know what else to do.
And I was on the floor basically dead, so he was doing something more than me.
We were doing so well. We were killing it.
Got dinner started during that sprint, then watched a bit of Grey's and done a cross stitch. Just got in from work, but thought I'd say hi as you're still alive. Hi! You will be happy to know I'm reading, you can't see it, I'm reading Stormbreaker and like halfway through. Eden's still giving me cuddles, listened to 2 cute kids' poetry books, and figured out the last book I needed that I had missed. Nice.
Jinx.
I think I'm going to go pretty quickly so that we can crack on with our books before D&D.
Tesco's is going to come, and I'm going to be like chucking everything on my floor to get rid of the Tesco's man, so I can put my headphones back on.
Yeah.
So, like, get out of my house.
But yeah, it was weird being back on public experience again.
It's been a while.
So, been a while. Oh, love a cheeky bit of Alex Rider. I genuinely don't know how I haven't read these books earlier, because they are the exact type of books I read when I was like 8, 9, 10, like that age. So I don't know why I didn't read them back then.
I'm
There's
sure I read
clearly
the
just
first one.
2 on my Darren Shan and Lemony Snicket.
Nice.
And other book series that we don't talk about. Kids' books are my go-to for stuff I've missed. Yeah. Because they're easy. They're quick and easy to read.
Yeah.
I hate that. I know what you mean. Don't worry. I know in what way you meant that, and it's not a bad
fine.
way.
So good.
No, I
so
am.
good.
I am enjoying it so far, but poor kid, Jesus.
There was a film, right, with Hugh McGregor in it.
Yes, and I watched the
That's-
film, and I still never went to the books after.
I'm wondering whether I actually just watched the film and in my head I've read the book.
I'm pretty sure. I need to check now.
It's so long ago.
Strawberry, because I think I know who was in it, and that was the reason I watched it. Yes.
Alex Pettyfer.
Alex Pettyfer was the reason that
Yeah.
it's the reason I watched the film. I was so like not like other girls, clearly, as a kid. Yeah.
Alex
I think that's what's
Pettyfer.
confusing
I Am
me
Number
as
4.
well. Yeah, like they aged Alex Rider up for that film.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Because Alex Pettyfer was like 16, 17. He's like 12, I think. I think he's like 12. That could just be me being like every teenager.
He's like 10.
I love that movie. Oh my God, Jimmy Carr was in it.
Oh my God. I forgot
Oh my
about
God,
that.
he was.
I totally forgot.
Completely forgot. Maybe that's where my love for Jimmy Carr started.
Maybe.
Because I definitely didn't watch his comedy stuff back then. Absolutely not.
Yeah. See, this is how times have changed. When I was a teenager, I Am Number 4, I was like, yes, I need to watch this. I love Alex Pettyfer. And now I'm like, Timothy Olyphant was in that movie. Timothy Olyphant. That man.
Yeah, but also it's very much like the Twilight films. Everyone was like, oh my God, Jacob. Oh my God, Edward. And now I'm like, oh my God, Carlisle and Charlie.
Charlie. Yeah. Because he's a good guy.
Yeah. But yeah.
We've grown. Still can't believe
That's so
Timothy
valid.
Olyphant was in that movie. Now I want to rewatch The Crazies.
Such a fabulous cast. Stephen Fry, Bill Nye. Yeah. Right. We're still talking.
Yeah. Sorry.
Right. Thank you everyone for joining. And I'm doing sprints next Sunday. I am. Oh, has he?
Yeah, I think he has. Yeah.
Eesh.
Another way we've grown.
Yeah. We can't
Now we're like, we
judge
may be
younger.
pretty, but you're problematic. So
Team Charlie all the way. Yeah. Okay, right. Thank you everyone for joining, and I'll see you